Alright, here we go, y'all. So what's up? It's gonna be a storage tech stream. So I've been getting kind of obsessed with this stuff lately. Hey, what's up, Nano? Hope your day's going well. Okay, so let me go over the game plan here. In late game Minecraft, most players, they have their main storage, but for what they keep on them, they have usually an Enderchest of shulker boxes with them. And so the goal I have here is something that can take in 27 full shulker boxes. So here I have, like, you know, your shulker box with wood, some functional blocks, I don't know, terrain, underground terrain blocks, mob drops, nether stuff, and your valuables. And then I threw in another 11 shulker boxes of random trash. Yeah, just a bunch of random blocks. I pretty much just opened, like, you know, decorations and just spammed out whatever happened to get clicked on. Anyways, so what I've done is I can show you guys the current working prototype, and then this is a much better design that I'm in the process of finishing, and so that's probably what we're gonna, like, that's what the bulk of the work on stream is gonna be, is finishing that dude up. But this one's done, so I should be able to actually just test it here. I've tested individual, you can see it's kind of broken into like 16, so it's like 4x4 of the same 16 units. Oh shoot, I don't think I've actually set up the filters in these. I think these are all filtering the exact same family of items. Yes, okay, so this is slimestone. This is what the filters look like in the thing. Yeah, okay, so they're all set up to be redstone component filters right now. So, okay. We'll test them by just throwing in 2 chests, one that's redstone items and one that's not. So, redstone, what is this, dyes? Yeah, we can toss that in. So go over here. This is where we throw our stuff in. We gotta get a starter shulker box. So this does destroy all the shulker boxes used. So let's see. If we throw this in, that won't do any sorting, but that turns the machine on, because the machine is already designed. Yeah. So the machine uses hopper minecart filters, because, you know, those are like pretty much the fastest option we have right now. But, you know, it's not going to keep 100 hopper minecarts in your world at all times, so when it's not running, these hopper minecarts won't be stored as entities. They'll be stored as items in a hopper themselves, actually. And so right before you use the farm, you throw a primer item through, and it tells the machine, hey, you gotta load up your hopper minecarts. We got an order coming in. We gotta sort. Cool. We could have thrown these shulkers in right after the primer item. I just wanted to. The primer item ends up nicely in this little trash heap. All right, let's do this. So we throw in. Let's get like a few of each of these. Okay, so what do we got here? We got the orange chest. I don't think any filter in this machine takes out the orange chest items, and the red chest, I think actually every filter is set up to take out the items in the red chest. But anyways, let's give it a shot. So, easiest way is probably just spam Q. All the shulker boxes go in. They get loaded up. This is El Mango's quick, easy item unloader for shulker boxes, and we're lining the items up, dropping them down. This is just to try to keep these clusters. Actually, there's an interesting point here. The way these weird filters work is, you know, the items, oh yeah, this is a good example, pass over each filter one by one, and you can see just before they pass over a filter, they hit a pressure plate, and that pressure plate is actually the reset button for this filter. The filters are 2 wide tileable, so each slice is the layer of blocks with the hopper minecart in it, and the layer, oops, well, okay, and the layer of blocks to the left. Let's go look at another set of items. Check this thing sorted stuff out already? Yeah, okay. Yep, so here's, yeah, some redstone items getting sorted out by our first filter. So anyways, the items are being fed in as big clumps instead of spread out evenly, because that way in the large intervals between the clumps, we can reset the hopper minecart so that, you know, it has another 300 items worth of capacity to, you know, it can suck in another 300 items possibly from the next clump that moves over it. That was the game plan with this. This one here. So we'll call this the Quickster version 1. This is the Quickster version 2. I've been calling it the Quickster in my schematics. Yeah, so big clumps go through, hopper minecarts reset. You can actually untick freeze and just watch these minecarts reset each time. Yeah, so let's step down here. It's very satisfying. You can see, like, hopper picks up items and a new one is in place in less than 2 seconds, just in time for the next clump. So let's see what we're getting. Yeah. Okay. Yep, so it looks like this first filter here is catching nearly all the redstone items. I believe the reason it wouldn't catch 100% is that each time an item goes over a filter, you know, it's probably a stack of 64 items. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Hope your day's going well. So we have a stack of 64 items pass over, you know, one of our hopper minecart filters. Those things are primed. They're pre-filled with items. That's what lets them be a filter and suck out only 5 specific item types. As a result, they can't suck in a full stack, they suck in just underneath. So here's my guess. Guessing is very important when designing machines. First filter, you know, stack of 64 items goes over it, 62 get sucked out, there's 2 items left, that keeps flowing. And then further down the line, these are not organized like right to left or left to right sequential filters. It's like this is filter 1, that's filter 2, green is filter 3, red is, oh yeah, here's filter 4. Oh, interesting. Just string, what is this? Just string, target, and pressure plate. Okay, we'll remember that. Anyways, okay, my theory is that this is just the leftovers. Yeah, look at that. And so, you know, each stack is 4, 6, 9 or something. Okay, that's pretty cool. But why did it drop these? Okay. My guess for that is each one of these filters can only remove a single stack, say, of targets at a time. And the shulkers we threw in had multiple target blocks. That's the guess. Data. Are you also going for the experienced role Infinity Stones? I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of like internal ranking within Qualcomm based on how much storage tech you've done? Actually, yeah, I'll just go ahead and assume it's that. You don't need to you don't need to answer. Buttons. Are there just no target blocks in here? Okay. I guess I must have set up a redstone item filter at 2 different points, and at the first time considered target blocks worthy of the, you know, the category. I only got, you know, 30 items, so I had to make cuts with which blocks made it. Oh, okay. So I guess the first time I set up a redstone item filter, I just said, you know, target blocks, tripwire, string, pressure plates, those are more like decorations. Those don't belong in that category. But then the second time, when I set up a redstone item filter. Oh, it's not. Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about, data. We're gonna find target blocks in here. Oh, there's string. Where is it? Oh, there's tripwire hook. Yeah, there's target block. Okay, great. Don't worry, we'll be doing something more exciting than just looking through hoppers for the stream. So I guess this thing, oh, we can't run. I haven't set up the filters yet. We'll set up one. Yeah, okay, so that's that thing. It's pretty fast. I think it's about... Okay, so one of the problems with this style of item sorter that we're designing is they don't have... Got it. So I'm reading Data's comment in the chat. These item sorters are kind of weird because normally for an item sorter, the rate at which items are fed into it is the same as the rate at which items are sorted out of it, and so that makes it pretty easy to just give a number. Here's the speed of this sorter. These ones are weird because they're so fast, first of all, that the length of the thing, like how long what I call the throughput time, how long it takes items to move through the whole machine, actually turns out to be the majority of the delay for sorting. The rate at which a filter can accept items is different than the rate at which items can be fed into the system without loss. I was going to have to design one for redstone survival, but I guess I can steal it from you. That you can. And I'm also, I don't think this is done, and I was scripting a video basically where I just showed how this thing worked and asked for help. So, like, yo, Nano, if you can, like, get your mind on these, like, the problems that are holding this thing back currently, and, like, try to break some of those barriers, like, that would be a big help. Because this is one of those projects that I feel like it's not going to reach its potential until multiple people from the community collaborate on it together, kind of like the 4-way computer project. I just want to see how easy the technical community can make it to reorganize an Enderchest in a minute. Replace those torch towers with slab towers. Huh, I guess that's why I was getting a old school vibe looking at these things. Well, this one's outdated anyways. I don't think I have torch towers on the new one. New one's good. So, okay, this is the Quickster 2.0. And with this one, I took a slightly different strategy. So in the Quickster 2.0, this is actually a double filter. Oh. Is it? Oh, okay. I guess I was mid clearing it out. Hold on, let me reset it so it actually is a double. This? Yeah, okay. We have to do something kind of weird to reset double hopper minecart filters though, because if you push out both minecarts at once, this hopper down here, this is the hopper that recaptures the hopper minecarts for reuse. That's the 1.9 feature 1.19 feature that makes this possible. It won't be able to pick up both. So what we can do to, I guess, trick the system is we first give a short pulse, not enough to push out a single hopper minecart, but it splits up their hitboxes just enough that one gets nudged out by the other. And this way we can sort 2 hopper minecarts in one filter and control when they leave the filter one at a time, so that we still get 100% recapture rate for hopper minecarts. I'm working right now. Once your stream's finished, if you can post the problems you have to be solved, I'll be happy to have a look. Wonderful. So, okay, and then now, do that. Watching this thing's filters reset is super satisfying to watch too. I think I decided I was going to go shorter delay for these, so hold on, let me do fill. I gotta replace some repeaters, put them on a faster delay. So go here, fill, repeater, I believe it's facing south? Yeah. This one, yep. And then we just want to replace the old repeaters. That do the trick? Looks like it. Same thing for this bottom row. For each filter, we actually have 2 dispensers which place down new hopper minecarts for filters. So we have 2 is, well, as we got, I guess I could have dispensed 2 hopper minecarts with 1 dispenser. Might have been a way to do that. But it's because we have 2 minecarts in each filter. Peter, south. Delete is 1. Great. Okay, we should be good to reset the filters. This looks so cool. So we hit the button. And then the filters just all climb back up. Now the machine is ready for sorting. Make sure you lock your hoppers. That is another thing we have to do. We got a lot of hoppers in here. This design is also a lot easier for locking the hoppers too. Because what we can do, make these slabs. The slices are too wide tileable with a mud block above each hopper, so what we can do is actually just kind of hide like slabs like this. We can do like repeater, repeater, repeater. And this lets us lock the hoppers without really creating too much more clutter inside. We now have to shift to move around. So we'll do that in a bit. Right now I want to get the timings for reloading and resetting the filters before working on hopper locking. Filter items cause nuclear fission. Alright, see you, data. Good. Hope your meeting goes well. Alright, so those are in. And now we give an observer pulse. Yes, okay. So that caused one of the 2 minecarts in each filter to drop into the lava. Lava is being held in a cauldron. And then if we give an extended pulse... Oh, that did not reset the right side. Yep, there we are. Sweet, and it looks like we, if a minecart was not picked up the way it was supposed to be, it would fall down here. So this is also where we check for bad hopper minecart pickups. Go with a lighting block in here. Oh, these things make light. Ooh, it's a lot of light. Yeah, how's that look? Fancy. Yes, this is a very important part of storage tech. It's the decor. Let's do that. Nice. Okay. We'll pretty this thing up later too. Probably create a few copies in like a showcase world. So we'll have, you know, the transparent one. Easy to see what's going on, but doesn't look good. Decorated one. Okay. So then once we get our, here, I'll put the filters back out to demonstrate items actually moving through the system. Filters back up. What do we have in these filters again? So we've got redstone blocks. So we can check the filters here. And we got honey. These are my, okay, these are they're slimestone items. And then here is random blocks that I was actually using on this project. Okay, cool. You know what? Let's go ahead and get out a command block to demonstrate this. So we're actually feeding in just an absurd amount of items to the system. Negative X, okay. Okay. Yep, there it is. So we line up a thick stream of items, send it through. Yeah, it's getting consumed. Okay, and then that's what makes it through unsorted. But each one of these filters will have picked up one stack from that stream. When we reset it, yeah, let's actually make a circuit to reset it properly. That's... I think the way I did this was I had a torch for the... Yeah, torch going under there. I think I need it. I did after the testing. I figured out that like at least 3 repeaters, 2 of them on full delay is what's needed. To make sure this hopper has enough delay between the 2 minecarts being broken that it can pick up both. Oh, that works. Okay. I believe. Okay, so there's the first. Oh, yep. First minecart down. It looks like the first minecart in all cases, was the one that picked up the redstone blocks. Cool. Yep, so there's an example of the machine sorting out... What is this? I don't know how many stacks that is. We need some kind of lighting in here. We'll just throw down glowstone for now. I guess work is finished for today. My K8s? My remote server crashed. Sounds bad. What are you working on right now? Right now, making a circuit that resets the hopper minecart filters. Which I think is just this. So we're using a double hopper minecart filters, so each one of these filters actually has 2 minecarts in it. Yeah, there we go. Kubernetes. I have no idea what that is. But here, there's just a few general problems, and we're trying our best to shave down each one of these. One is speed. That's shaved down pretty well right now. So currently, I think it takes, you can unload 7 shulker boxes in about 7 seconds, if you're going as fast as a dispenser can place them. Fancy programming, gotcha. The items, I think, take about 8 seconds. They move at about a rate of 6 meters per second through this water stream. This water stream actually slows them down slightly. Reach here, and then, once it's all done, then you can remove the hopper minecarts, and I think the items have like a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe a 6-second exit time. So from emptying the filters to the items actually being right there, 6 seconds. So we have 7 input time plus 8 seconds throughput time plus maybe another 7 seconds exit time. Bring those together, what is that? 14 plus 22 seconds. So this machine can actually, just from start to finish, move about 50,000 items through it in under 30 seconds. So as far as timing, we're pretty good. I guess, well, it's a bad way to answer your question about the problems that need solving by starting with the one thing that's solved. But then obviously practicality. So, this thing's pretty big, takes a lot of blocks. Right now, the thing I'm most worried about for practicality is just the amount of iron that's needed per slice. So, if for someone with a good iron farm in the game, that's not a problem, but just I want this device to be reachable for as many players as possible. And right now, what is that? That's 18 hopper minecarts there, plus another 16 from these chests. There really should be a few extra in this double chest at all times to ensure that both the upper and lower hopper minecart loaders, should really be 2 there. So what is that? 18 plus 16, that's 34 plus 2. 36 hopper minecarts, in each slice, plus, what is it? 15 additional hoppers. So it's that 36, 5, 6, 15, 4. So about, well, what would that be actually? 36, 72 plus 15, 77, 87. So about 87 times 5, what is that? 1 stack times 7. So about 7 stacks of iron ingots per filter. And this, this design is 48 filters. What's that? 5 times. So that's like 35 full stacks of iron blocks. Which, for how complicated this thing is, all the players who might consider building this might have that much iron on hand, but Yeah, you know, just want to keep it to a minimum. What are the other problems? So another limitation here is what kinds of shulker boxes this machine can reassemble. So because we're using 2 hopper minecarts in an item filter, each one, you know, has an inventory of 5 blocks, and one of those hopper minecarts will pass under both sets of loading hoppers, of pre-filling hoppers. What that means is these filters currently require 10 distinct items. So if you want a shulker box in your Enderchest that's just 100% cobblestone, this machine cannot do that. So what would be nice is to also, like on the side, tackle the problem, what's the fastest shulker box reorganizer if you want just a bulk shulker box of a single item type. Although if you want that, you probably would only want that for maybe like 3 resources max, in which case you could probably actually have just 3 devices that just bundle up huge shulker boxes of that item for you on the go, because they're probably also an item that you have a mass farm for. What this means currently is that, well, okay, so there's 10 items being filtered out per slice, I guess, per filter. I guess a slice is 2 filters. So right now I'm grouping the filters in units of 3, and the output of that is what goes in, you know, a reorganized shulker box. So scrambled shulker boxes go in, reorganized shulker boxes come out. Yeah, so you see these 3 filters get grouped together, and it's because if each one's 10 items, 3 filters is 30 items, it gives you enough to cover the 27 items that would be in any shulker box. But that means, though, the most of any one item type you can have in your kind of like your organizational schema for your Enderchest is 3. Like, you couldn't keep 4 or 5 stacks of redstone repeaters in your redstone box. This machine would not be able to sort that out. I think for most people that wouldn't be too bad of a limitation. Like, there's not many resources that you just absolutely need more than 3 stacks of it on you at any given moment. This one was a little better. It could do up to 5 stacks of a given resource. Yeah, so like, this could sort out 5 stacks of scaffolding into 1 output box. If we wanted to, you know, get this guy up to the same standard, the Quickster 2.0, get it to the point where it could also filter out 5 or 6 of a single item type into a shulker box, rather than at most 3 stacks of a single item type. I think what we would have to do, well, one solution is that instead of using double, you know, item filters, double hopper minecart items, multi-sorter filters, we do single hopper minecart multi-item sorters, but that doubles the length of this thing and then doubles the throughput time. So, you know, making a trade-off here. It also doubles the amount of resources needed to build it. Well, maybe not doubles, maybe like 50% more resources needed to build it. So there's no like single problem that makes it hard impossible, but, you know, just between keeping the time small, keeping the resource requirements low, and keeping its flexibility high as to what kind of shulker boxes it can sort out for you. Yeah, any way to chisel this down is what I'm like sniffing after right now. Another problem is this machine is so fast that the only way to load shulker boxes fast enough is to burn them, like you saw over here with the lava filter. And the only way to reload your shulker boxes is by hand. It's the fastest known way to fully load a shulker box. Currently takes over a minute. It takes 1 minute and 14 seconds, I think. I guess that does give us one assumption we can make about this machine. Anywhere this machine gets built, the player or players building it will have to be advanced enough to have a shulker farm in their world. That's already limiting, you know, to like maybe like the 10% more redstone savvy, tech savvy Minecraft players, 5 to 10% more. Like I would guess that a shulker farm would be out of reach for, you know, someone who's it's their first week or month playing Minecraft, or doesn't do a lot of tech or redstone stuff. Okay. And an iron farm is easier to build than a shulker farm. Okay, so I guess we'll assume, you know, then okay. So for the time being, I'll assume that this is resource light enough that any player who can build a shulker farm will also be able to afford this. I tried to make it pretty cheap too, like using, you know, just mud or generic blocks. Or after the iron, I think the next most expensive thing is either the gold for the rails, or maybe the amount of redstone, or the amethyst shards. I think you only need 48 of those, and we'll get that from 1 or 2 geodes. Okay. But yeah, that's a good point. For shulker farms, yeah, there's always that horrible setup step of getting a shulker actually back from the end. I guess so it doesn't just require redstone savvy, it requires a little bit of coordination too. Like doing, you know, knowing how to build knowing how to build a flying machine, knowing how to PvP a little bit. Let's see, their item, no, there's no. Doing the, you know, knowing how to do the boat eating trick if that's what you're doing. Welcome in, by the way. Hope your day's going well. Okay, filters are in. Let's. So what are stone buttons for redstone ticks? Tick. I think it's going to be a multiple of 5. Okay, they're exactly 1 second. So in that case, this thing with a stone button should drop 20 stacks of redstone blocks. This thing has 48 filters, all of which can pick up a stack of redstone blocks, so okay. These redstone blocks, can I hit it? Oh, it's still frozen. Should make it a little less than halfway through the machine. So maybe like right here. Ooh, called it. On the block. Okay, and then we can test our output filter. Not output filter. Our device which sorts out our Minecraft, our device which breaks our minecarts with enough delay between that the device can re-pick up both. Oh, I don't see any hopper minecarts. Let's see if we got exactly 20 stacks of redstone blocks back. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got exactly 20 back. That's nice. 100% lossless sorter. Okay. Seems pretty. I think basic functionality is down. And maybe now we actually tackle lag reduction and get some copper locking going on. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. That's not the not fun part of this. Okay. Probably want to copy just one slice and fix that up first. I did copy a slice over here to do exactly that. Yeah, this looks like the same version. I have about 10 to 20 different models or attempts at making these new fast item filters scattered around the world, and I have to go, they're not organized, so I have to just go browse for the thing I need sometimes. Okay. So probably just wanted something like this. Smooth stone slab, type top, place air. Yeah, something like that. Probably see where I'm going with this. Computer facing south, I think, is the way we need to go. Face air. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Except for you. There we go. Very nice. And yeah. So to lock these hoppers, just do that. I think that should work perfectly well. Test this by just throwing some redstone blocks down here that would normally get picked up. Yep, just flowing right on through. They get picked up. Lower slice? Yeah. This thing's also full, actually. But we're not even locking that one. Okay. Just gotta do the same setup. Ooh. Probably want to do something about this fence gate, just because it's going to be flicking open and closed. I believe we actually don't need a fence gate here, that the items will get caught just fine by this upper fence gate. So, let's go ahead and replace that with a sign. Cool. Nice. Here we can just do repeater facing south. Gotta raise the height up by 1. I'm actually just gonna delete one half while I work on this. No, I'll mirror it later with a light matter. Down you go. Oops. Okay, it's down. All of the filters actually use their shifted mirror image for alignment, so you gotta put some blocks in on the mirror side for it to work. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's pretty good. Okay, so if I lock these, I think the filter pre-fillers still work because it's actually the hopper minecarts that are pulling items out. Yeah, so I gotta put mud here. Putting mud in these blocks actually lets the hopper minecarts move out of the water onto the rail like 2 seconds faster. Mud is a super useful block, it turns out. Fill mud, place, this is white stained glass. Yep, that's all up there. Oh, this, okay, so I think this was actually an older model. It's like version 2.0, not 2.1. How did we do this? I think we did observer, dust, something like this. And a button here. Gotcha. Yep, the filters did not pick up. They didn't refill. The pre-fillers did not refill. That's problematic. There should not have been minecarts in there. Let's try this again. Watch a little closer. Oh, duh. Needs to be a torch here. Hey. That's how we can set this up without accidentally setting it off. Let's see if this works. Should get wave 1, wave 2. Nice. Gotta keep 2 hopper minecarts spare in each one of these sections. Cool. No new items. Okay, that's hopper locking filter on and filter off all set up. Actually, no, that's hopper locking for the pre-fillers. We gotta do hopper locking for the minecart distributors as well. And how do we want to do that? You know, I think this can be made a little more efficient. We can get rid of this hopper by taking this one, pointing it into the side, just like that. Huh. That's pretty good. That does raise a question, though. So I'm looking at this and I was thinking, okay, the dispensers are already actually hopper locking most of the hoppers. Like, if we put redstone dust here, now the minecart dispensing system actually would also work as a hopper locking system. So we turn these lines on, and it would lock this hopper, this one, and this one. And with just one extra line, we could lock these hoppers here. Okay. The problem with that, though, is that anytime we now lock the hoppers, we also send out new minecarts. Which is the opposite of what we'd want. What we'd want is that the minecarts get sent out when we turn the hopper locks off. Hey, what's up, Reckon? Your day's been well. So, okay. We gotta be a little zen with this too. Like, kind of like playing code golf. Like, we're trying to do this with the least amount of hoppers and whatnot too. I think barrels could be helpful here. And I wonder how much flexibility do we have with where we dispense the minecarts. This would also be good if we could just decrease the amount of the actual amount of hoppers needed here. Okay, so let's actually destroy our input system for a second so we can just get a clear view. There's the current setup. We'll, you know, assume that the location of our filter right here is fixed, and think through how much flexibility does everything else have. So that means this hopper has to go right there. You know, this is the only spot that can pick up, yeah, this is the only spot that can pick up hopper minecarts. Okay. So the next question is, where can we dispense the minecarts? We can't actually do something like this to dispense hopper minecarts, because if we did, the hopper minecart that gets dispensed, so I can demonstrate here. There you are. It did, what? What? Did we just discover something? Oops. So in the past, there, tick, step, I think 4. Oh. There's no hopper minecarts in here. In the past, when I dispensed a hopper minecart from above, the hopper minecart then sucked out all the other hopper minecarts in the dispenser. Game's still frozen? Yeah. Let's put that there. Okay. Dispense that. Okay. Did it that time. It sucked out another hopper minecart. I don't know what happened the first time there. Anyways. Freeze. What's your problem? What? Weird. This thing's still working? What? Since when is this failing? Activator rail blocks it. Power rail blocks it? This was working just a few seconds ago, though. Here, let me show you, I reckon. So over here, very similar setup. No problem. Same thing. Oh! Oh, you're saying to use an activator rail to block it from picking up items. But then we gotta move it somehow. Like, because if we have an activator rail here... then it just doesn't move, right? Sloped rail. But then you gotta, like... you gotta do, like, one of these every time where, you know... you do, like... rail 1, rail 2, big rail 2. Does that work? Yeah, so you gotta... I also want to optimize how tedious it is to set this farm up, and adding just another block to build into it, and like, you know, that weird rail thing that, I don't know, it always ticks me off when I have to like make weird update sensitive rail setups. I think we can do this without using activator rails, because it worked right there. I don't know what's... oh, actually, the one thing that changed, we put signs there. So defense gates. Oh goodness, come on, are you gonna make me... there we go. Huh. I think that's our problem. How would that even affect it? Okay, let's give that a shot, see if it does the... makes a change. Oh, looking the wrong way. Watch this work. Huh! Oh no, it still doesn't work. What are you guys doing? Okay, so it wasn't the signs. Could these slabs have something to do with it? I don't think so. I wonder if we give him more room to pop upwards, if that'll make a difference. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these guys are much lower. I wonder if their hitbox needs to be actually physically above the rail for them to snap. So like if they fall down into the mud block, even if there's a rail on top, they just sit there. Only above rails, not below. Yep, okay. So in this case, I think it'll pick up that one, but not these ones, huh? This is a very interesting way to position a hopper minecart almost exactly on rail without it being, you know, like considered on rail by the game. So you can still push it diagonally or something weird. Might be useful for like moving items between hopper minecarts at some point. And then you just need one cart in the dispenser. I don't know a way to keep just one cart in the dispenser that splits them evenly. Because you have to make, so each one of these filters has 2 hopper minecarts, and they get picked up at hopper speed, so meaning, you know, hopper minecart 1 gets picked up through this hopper, goes into the chest, maybe say drains, you know, into this dispenser. Second hopper minecart then gets drained into this dispenser. That might not be true now that I just have one hopper line. Before I was doing something more like this. And so it was only by overflowing these. Ooh, actually, yeah, this setup also reduces the necessary, it lowers the required, I guess, overflow or fullness point from the chest down into this hopper. That's useful. Huh, okay. I am gonna grab coffee and a snack. Y'all can chill or get a coffee and snack yourselves. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta leave the stream on a nice view. Yeah. Got the coffee. I'm gonna get back to work. My column? My column. Okay, we were locking hoppers. Here. Yeah, and we gotta switch each of these trapdoors to be on top of the water, not in the water, because that gives the minecarts enough room to float higher and make it on top of these rails. That looks good, okay. So I'm just going to actually break this. Here's our dispenser placements. Yeah, I'd rather use a little bit extra iron than deal with sloped rails. So in that case, we can do that. Be a much better distribution. Ooh, yeah, this reduces the total amount of iron we're gonna need a lot, actually. It's too bad there's no way to block out slots in a dispenser. Factorio's got that figured out, but not Minecraft. Yeah, this way, in theory, we don't need any minecarts in this hopper, actually. Let's see, what can we do to lock this? Gotta lock the lower one somehow. I can think of one way to lock it, but I don't want to finalize this shape, so let me show this. Barrels. So we could do dispenser here, hopper, barrel. Oh no, this doesn't work. Huh. Okay. Okay, so dang it, how do we... lock these? So for this setup, what's the best we could do? Our dispenser's there. Hopper's there. Oh, this is a bad place to build this. Ooh, we might run into bud powering hoppers also. Anyways, put a hopper there. Put a barrel here. Hopper there. Yeah, run a line of repeaters like this. This works just fine for locking hoppers because a barrel is solid with regard, to redstone transmission, so we could... Oh, right. This one will still suck stuff out. So I think we put... Yep, nothing. Take that off. Yep, flows right through. Perfect. For the top 2 hoppers. Now how do we do these bottom ones? Now maybe the sloped rails would be worth it. We could reduce how many hoppers we need. I wonder if... Oh, wait. Can we do that? Does this work? Like this. I think the hopper minecarts still get stuck here, actually. Yeah. Nubs. And we can't do this because we need a solid block, a full block here, a full solid block here to push off the hopper minecarts. Yeah. Unless we do sloped. Okay, let's try sloped. So we slope down. Here. Okay, it works. We might have to do slope then. Just might have to. But now locking this hopper is problematic too. Okay, maybe we don't do sloped. We have slope like that. Oh, but now we're also blocking this dispenser. Okay. I do like this setup because this is a pretty... This might be the minimal way to arrange the 2 dispensers. Actually, I guess another option is to figure out how to do this with just 1 dispenser, where it dispenses both of the hopper minecarts for the filter instead of, because we have filter minecart A and B right now, being dispensed by dispensers A and B respectively. Dispensers don't bud power, do they? Or dispensers, those do bud power. Hoppers don't bud lock, do they? Like if I put a redstone block here. Hell Ranger, hey, what's up? Hope your day's going well. Yeah, okay. So this thing's still... Okay. Hoppers don't bud lock. Man, I want to find a way to do this that doesn't... like drastically increase how many hopper minecarts have to be in each slice. And which lets us hopper lock 100%. Because right now, we could work with this setup and hopper lock 3 out of the 4 hoppers per slice. That would leave 48 total hoppers unlocked in the entire system. How'd that coding and super auto pets go? Got a really good startup, like just a good perspective for how to arrange the game and simulate it so that we can train an AI to work with it, but beyond the setup, didn't get anything else done. While I was making this coffee, I was playing a game of Super Auto Pets and got really good RNG, so I was like, I'm streaming, I can't finish the game. So, I'm like, my phone is right over there, and probably the first thing I'm going to do when the stream's over is go play through that game. But I also badly want to finish Sorter. Huh. You know, maybe we just go ahead and use the dispensers themselves to lock the hoppers. Like, what would be the downside of that? The downside would be that turning on the hopper locks, turning on the hopper lock, locking the hoppers that distribute the minecarts also dispenses minecarts. You know, that might not actually be problematic. Because what we'll do is, when we want to dispense our hopper minecarts, you know, the hoppers will be locked. What we'll do is we'll turn the lock off and then back on. And that'll dispense 2 minecarts, and we'll immediately relock these 2 hoppers. This barrel, meanwhile, we can lock and unlock independently of these 2. And this will unlock, you know, while we collect... Yeah, the hopper minecarts. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, we had to do hardly anything. Okay, so here's the plan. So I gotta get a few more hopper minecarts. Cool. And we'll use barrels up here because we can totally power those. And with our current setup, the added inventory of the barrel won't require us to include more hopper minecarts per slice. That is perfect. Ooh, this is coming together very nicely. Oak button here. Probably we'll have to do something with server. Stone here. Do we want to do this? Okay, hopper locks are on and the minecarts are dispensed. Go up, perfect. Hit this button to remove them. That totally works. Sweet. Yeah, that's nice. And then these locks are hopper locks. Now that we've collected all the hopper minecarts we want, we can also hopper lock these hoppers using the barrels, and we now have 100% hopper locking coverage. Super cool. We do need to give this block, we have a pulse length of at least. That is just, does that work? Using a observer here. Yeah, we need to. Nice. I think a little extra delay would be nice. Start setting that to 4. Then this needs to be a 4 also. What if we just do 2? Oh. Okay, that's not good. We get them all? Yeah. There were too many stacked up there. You the slower one? Oh, yeah, okay. Whatever I'm doing with the delay is not helping. Figure these out. Okay, with no adjusted delay, which minecart is first and which is second? Okay. I don't know what to make of that. And we want to keep the delay here minimal. Because the delay between when we hit the button to start the machine and when the filters are ready to receive the shulker boxes is part of the bottleneck we're optimizing. Like if this delay takes, if we shave a second off this delay or 1 or 2 seconds of time, that will shave exactly that much time off the final operating time of this machine. I'm going to take freeze to see what's going on here. Oh, just out of dispensers? Or dispensers, are you out of... Oh, I guess this one was just out of minecarts. 2, 3... So we'll just have to watch the second and third rows. Okay. The top one is in first place. Huh, I actually managed to get into the water stream without problem. That is funky. Okay, so top one is first. Lower one is second. So if we do a delay like that, should get a wider... Oh, I forgot to remove the ones up there. Oh, okay, we're losing some minecarts in that. Yep, there they come. Set this up. Nice. Okay, there's a setup, and we have 2, 6, 2, 6, what is that? 8, 10. And the same delay turned back on, so was that 28 game ticks between when we placed a block here and the first 32 plus the dispenser delay. Yeah, we want that a lot. So let's go ahead first of all and switch to a sticky piston. Because I believe what we'll be able to do here we have to, top carts there? Mine carts there? No, okay. So we put this here. Break those. Nice, we captured everything. I believe what's gonna happen if we power this thing? Something like that. Oh, will this work? So I freeze that, and then if I do tick, those turn off. Yes, that's what we want. Do 3, turn back on. Oh, that works nicely. Oops. Uh-oh. Quick, purge. This works really nicely. Very compact, too. Make it one wide. Yeah, that is cool. And no delay between the button press. I guess there's a 3 game tick delay while this thing extends, but that's a very low delay for a line that has to stay on. Okay. And then, does this work with just 1 game tick delay? What if we do 2? Okay. Is everything purged? Yep. Bottom does not fire. Got it. Let's make sure the bottom has... Yep. Has minecarts. Oh, okay. Yep, we gotta get more delay on the bottom. Which, easy solution, let's add another repeater here. Nice. Okay, break all those. This we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's interesting. There's a way to. Okay, there's another way to solve this. So let's go ahead. Put that there. Okay. Pretty good. And purge those. Slowly draining our minecart supply. Okay, then we hit this button. Oh. Did I just see 3 minecarts? We might have had some left over from the minecarts we spammed while rewiring this. In fact, actually, we'll be able to tell if minecarts come out the bottom. Yeah, okay, there was an extra one in the system still. So hit this. Dang. That's annoying. Okay, the way we fix that is now by adjusting this repeater. Purge. Should capture everything. Yep. Oh, wait. We need to adjust 2 repeaters. Boy. And we're draining our item filters too. It's not good. We'll fix it all up when we're done. Okay, a little bit more of a gap. And they get up okay, great. Just to be safe, we'll go an extra redstone tick. Okay, hopper's refilled. Yeah, that's nice and comfortable. Pretty good delay too. Great, and there's enough. Okay. Looks like we're getting just enough time for 1 copper minecart to enter these dispensers. Ooh. Actually, that means this system... Huh. Can get away. I believe just one hopper minecart in each one of these hoppers. And none in each dispenser. So let's take out those minecart hoppers. Let me hit this. Yeah! Wow. We unintentionally just shaved hundreds of iron ingots off the cost of this sorter. Hey, that's wonderful. Okay. What's happened here? Ooh, I was getting stuck there. Didn't realize that could happen. So it never did, all the times I tested this. Okay. We'll probably redesign this so that we don't need ice. Huh. But we should not have gotten upper minecarts back. Oh, okay. That one worked. These aren't locked. So shouldn't be any problem with backups there. Hit the button. Yep. Minecarts get sent off. Yep, I'll line up. No problems. Yeah. Here, I gotta show something quick though. We have breaking news from Peter Zhang. An update on four-way flying machine tech. So this was, I made a four-way flying computer a few months ago. Peter Zhang made one like 10% of the size. It's absurd. Here's the full image. Dude, that's insane. I think it's fully programmable too. It's not just a LinkedIn's Ant program computer. Oh, I think it's square now too. They sent me a prototype a few months ago and it was a rectangle. Looks like they shaved it down even more. That's so cool. Like, four-way flying machines are actually going to be, I was going to say practical. They're going to be practical for late-game technical players. Which still isn't much, but they were practical for no one before this. Well done, Peter. I very much hope they make a video in the next couple days. Okay. So we hit that button. Moving the first minecart Oh, there it goes. Off. I'm moving the first minecart off one tick at a time. Yeah, and it was picked up. And the next one was picked up. And the next one was picked up. Okay. Go take step 8. Yes. Then this turns on a second time. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh! Did that work? Yeah. Work there. Work there. Okay. So in that case, we should have no problem unless the item filters ran out. Let's go ahead and refill them. Top them all off. Yeah, it looks like the lowest they're getting is the 40s. What about up here? Yeah, up here's doing even better. Looks like it only lost 2 or 3 batches. Okay, clone. Now we're just doing the same filters in each of the 3 slices. The same items in each of the 3 filters. Okay, those are all full. Game's running normally. So we into these, yeah. Looks good. 6 minecarts. All 6 make it to their pickup slots. Hit the button. Minecarts get burnt. And we got 100% pickup. Great, okay. I think this means we actually have all the inputs we need to run the machine. So let's see, this is... Whoops. Hey, yikes. Probably gotta make sure we put the water in last when actually building this thing. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Let's try to make a switch that turns the machine on and off. So I guess we can actually use this. It's the on switch. The on switch here. All the hoppers now locked. Let's check on the other side. Yep, Yeah, 100% of hoppers now locked. That's super nice. And if we flip this, let's see, is this... Yep, up there is empty. Oh, it needs to be a pulse. Shoot. Hold on a sec. And we need it to be a pulse only when this thing turns on. I guess we could do the same trick, actually. How would this work? I still want this to be like an instant, it turns on instantly. Something like this. Turn this on. That turns on. Great. So this line turns off. Set 2. Then this guy retracts. This repeater turns on. Yep. Top row. Oh, what the heck? And the bottom row. I messed this up. Let's purge those. Okay, lovely. Turn that on again. Purge the filters again. I turn this off. Oh, nice. No new signal. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Turn this on. Ah, nice. Switch those, and in fact, I think we can just connect this for the hopper lock. Now the hopper lock's done. Man, that is nice. That is very nice. Oops. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So now everything's hopper locked. Oh, actually, there is a slight problem here. we want the hopper locks to take a few seconds to turn back on. The reason for that is we need them to be off when we purge the minecarts. So we need to add something that creates a delay. So we need to add something so that when this lever turns on, the hopper locks turn off instantly, but when the lever turns back off, inverted signal, takes a while to turn back on. How do we do that? One method. Disconnect this. Nice. So we just do something like that. I think just creating a comparator delay clock will do the trick. A comparator cooldown delay. I forget what the most compact way to do that is. We do comparator. Something like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll see if that's enough time. To recapture everything. But we don't want this to have cooldown delay. We want this to turn off immediately. So just go out. Actually, we could use something like this. So now, turns on. We'll flip this. Yeah, delay. I think we do need a signal that turns back on immediately to power the minecarts. So let's go ahead and build the hopper locking system off to the side. We'll just do comparator, dust. Yeah. So just like this. I think go here. Do here. We gotta put signs back so we don't create unnecessary noise. Took them out at one point. I thought they were causing a problem. Very nice. Okay, so now turn this on. Oh, you know what? It's actually totally fine if the hoppers are still locked right now. So we want something that makes a pulse when the lever turns off. Let's break this. Huh, yeah, so we could do... Okay. Torch here. This could actually power... Yeah, the cart dispensing system. Probably have to reshape it a little bit. That's fine. Cart's in there now? Yep, now's a good time to reshape it. We'll redo this redstone once we have two, sets of sorters side by side as well. Oh, we're cross-wiring to the... shoot. I wanted to do. So let's see, actually, let's think about this. So as soon as that lever goes off, if we want to update this observer, good, just like that. From actually that observer's updates. Yeah, we can create our extra delay. Look at that. Let's give it a test. Tick freeze. Now, I think in just 4 ticks, the first pulse should start. So tick, step, 4. Yep, first pulse comes right out of the observer, and I just realized I accidentally created circular power. So let's go ahead and put this here and see if we still get enough delay. Ah, there's no minecarts. Okay, whatever. Okay, anyways, turn this on. That was just one set of minecarts. Why is there just one set? Oh, because we lost... Yeah, we're losing... Losing minecarts is why. I think we need one more extra. Chris, howdy. Hey, what's up? Hope your day's well. Okay, that should be the right amount of copper minecarts in each of those. I think we can just flip this. Yes, and it purges them for us. Do we pick everything up? Yep, pick everything up. And flip this on again. Actually, let's check. Oh, maybe... too many. Get all 6 hopper minecarts. Yeah, lined up nicely. do we have left in here? With this, okay, I should tick freeze for this because we're not sure this works. Tick step 6 or 5. Now we should see exactly one of these two minecarts sliding out. Yep. One of them sliding out, but not both. It's destroyed. It's successfully picked up. Great, great. But now the second minecart is getting pushed out. Okay, these hoppers. Well, the first one's cleared itself. Okay, one more tick. Yep, minecart is destroyed, and is it picked up? No. Okay, so we did not give a long enough delay for the hopper to reset. So let's go ahead and add a repeater. Extra 8 game ticks. Exactly the amount the hopper needs to reset. So if we unfreeze, yep, we should see 3 hopper minecarts down here. And that's exactly what we have. Oh, and we have, looks like some extra hopper minecarts in here, which is perfectly fine. We'll leave the extras in for now while we're testing. Okay, turn it on. 6 filter hopper minecarts drop into place. Turn it off. Let's fix for this. Okay, lost the first minecart and was picked up, so then we do tick step 8. And in that time, our hopper has moved its minecart into this barrel, and the hopper beneath it pulled it out. Another 8 ticks. And this hopper has recovered from its cooldown and is ready to catch another. Looks like we're a little early. 1, 2, 3 game ticks early. And we picked it up. Let's see, do we get 100% item capture, recapture? Yes, we do. Excellent. Now, let's try putting one of these on 3. So click the lever. How'd that go? Yeah, it looks like we got all our minecarts back. Alright, can you handle 2? We know it can't handle 16 game ticks. We know it can handle 24. Actually, now we know it can handle 22. Can you handle 20? Ooh. Filters in place. Yes. 20 is doable. Yeah. Lovely. Okay. Might eventually just set this to 4 so it's easier to remember. Actually, I guess we can check 18 game ticks as well. Minecart's up. Very nice. It's down. Did we get all of them? Yes, we did. Oh. Huh, interesting. We lost exactly 1. So 18 kind of, so 16 doesn't work, 18 kind of works, 20 works every time. I can double check right now. Timberwolf, hello. Hello to you. Did we get all 3 minecarts? Yes, we did. Well, I guess all 6. Okay. So we have the filter minecart dispensing system, the filter minecart recapture system. Both of those are wired up. Now, let's incorporate a cooldown for the hopper locks. So I think what we can do, observer pops out, turn the machine off. Observer powers a repeater. We could probably actually put on 4 game ticks. Okay. We get 4. We do comparators like this. This looks pretty good actually. Solid block so that we can take signal. Huh. Let's give that a shot. Yep, so minecarts go up. Take freeze. Oh. This should be a torch, actually, now that I think of it. Okay, hoppers are locked, so let's take freeze again. Are you a redstone builder? Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah. Trying to be. I don't work a lot with making, like, tileable, compact things. My usual stuff is actually slimestone, so I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone. Okay, but let's go ahead. Did I freeze the game? Yes, I froze it, so let's flip the lever. Go tick, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 8, so if we do 15, that should be just enough to see nothing happen. Why does nothing happen? There we go. Okay. Step ahead. Ooh, that worked pretty nicely, so the hopper locks are now off. Oh, I don't think that turned off in time to catch... Oh, maybe it did. Ooh. That might have just barely turned on in time. I'm also self-taught, so I don't have that experience that others have. Being self-taught is good, though, in the right amount, because there's a good chance you've come up with solutions to problems differently than everyone else that gives you like a unique approach to solving any problem. Like, I think people should work together and, you know, teach each other, but I think before anybody learns any skill, they should try to teach it to themselves. I don't know how long, for a good amount of time first. So when you do that, the solutions to the problems make sense. Because you understand the problem being solved, okay? Item's still being picked up. Item's still being picked up. Are they gonna make it? No! Okay. Our clock here is not long enough. Not long enough. Okay, so let's add some delay to it then. Do we want to do that? So we go here. Stone dust. Oh, perfect. Yes, this should set us up. Yeah, for a 3 comparator cooldown clock. Very nice. Let's unfreeze the game. Oh, I did unfreeze it. Huh. Yeah, but we did lose some items because it turned back off too early. So hit this switch. Yep, 6 minecarts. Get shot straight up into the filters. Perfect. Let's take freeze. Check the timings here. Take step 10. Ooh. That's interesting. Looks like we lost 2 of the 3. Okay, let me just unfreeze. Okay, this is the right duration now, but we need this line to turn off faster, I think. Yeah. 3, 2, 3. Okay. Let's flip that. 6 minecarts go up. 1 comes down. No, all 6 should come down. We want to take freeze right on the moment that the first minecart breaks. Oh wait, let's see. Hoppers are still locked. Okay. Still trying to figure out how the thing with 3 lights is on. The comparator. It's it's turned on first by this repeater. The comparator is. You can see that it's kind of weird. It's like repeater powers solid block powers redstone dust powers comparator. Tick, step. Actually, well, I gotta, as I move the game forward slowly, I gotta keep an eye on these hoppers. So tick, step, just 1. And the hopper locks are still on. We need those off. Oh. It's turning off 2 game ticks too late. But anyways, this first comparator is powered by the repeater, but after the repeater turns off, the comparators stay powered in a loop because, you know, they're powering each other. Like comparator A powers B, B powers C, C powers A again in a loop, but comparators are a little different than repeaters in that they can lose signal strength, and that's what's going on here. So when let's don't block here. When this comparator gets powered, it's powering, actually, so I can break this, freeze the game. This redstone dust is at power level 8. But this dust next, because it's getting powered by this comparator, but this redstone dust isn't power level 8, it's power level 7. That's how power level decreases. And then this comparator passes a 7, power level 7 signal into the one in front of it, and then into the first one, and now, if we, I think, step forward 6 game ticks, a comparator takes 2 to update, so if you have 3, it takes 6 for all 3 of them to update. Now, oh, that not work. Oh, take step 6, incorrect. Okay, now, yeah, so now this dust is reduced to power level 7. So the 7 that was here got handed all the way around by the comparators, like game of hot potato. Made it back here as power level 7, but now this dust is power level 6. Same thing repeats after another 6 game ticks, and we get power level 6 here, now 5, and so with this is a cooldown timer. It's feeding itself its own power, but losing signal strength slowly. So if I unfreeze the game, you'll see this redstone line get dimmer and dimmer until it finally turns off. And we might be able to fix everything by just hitting this to 3 game ticks. 3 redstone ticks. Redstone tick is 2 game ticks. Okay, so we send up another... Yep. 6 minecarts. Freeze the game. Put that back up. Tick, step. I think we did 15. Yes. Ooh. That's looking good. In fact, we could... Yes, the computer has some other weird junk, like it can subtract, but that's what that thing is. Okay, let's see if we pick up the minecarts. That's interesting. Okay. Ooh, I think the minecart is going to become an entity in the same tick that the hopper gets unlocked. So I don't know which... Oh, and we got it. Forward 2. Yeah. We got all 3. That looked like it worked perfectly, actually. Huh. First redstone I ever made was a redstone base with sticky pistons. Nice. That is a very classic first redstone for many players. Okay. Okay, let's try just turning this off and on once more. Turning it on. Now we turn it. We actually have a lamp here just to help us remember whether it's on or off. So now it's on. Hit this. Wow. Worked fabulously. We can do a little bit better here, though. With a few things. So take this redstone dust off, take that off, move our observer here. Dust there. This can be transparent block, don't need a solid there. Solid works, just want to keep track of where solid blocks are and are not required. Let's That's pretty good. And now, what we should be able to do here is just run this dust straight in, and this will ensure that these hoppers are ready to catch the minecarts with an extra 2 game ticks of wiggle room to spare. Minecarts in. Minecarts out. That's pretty nice. Okay. It's, everything's 100% hopper locked. The item filters set up quickly. So I think what we want is like, the player throws the items they want sorted into this thing. Ooh. Oops. Player throws the items into this thing that they want to sort from down here, presumably. When those first items are detected, this block will get powered. Like this. And the minecarts will move up to, yep, their spots. And then after they reach the spots, we have to put some delay in. We'll start distributing the items, and that's actually, that delay, we can get a few different uses out of that delay. So that delay is obviously, its main use is it gives time for the minecarts to move from the dispensers, under the pre-fillers, up the water stream, over onto their spots to capture items and act as sorters. The second thing it does is, you know, the player's not going to be able to dump 27 shulker boxes into this thing immediately. They're probably just going to have all their shulker boxes in their inventory and just hit Q over and over, spitting them all out. In which case, it'd be nice if there was a little, like a second or two of delay so that the player could make sure they get all of them spat out of their inventory before starting it. Even better, we might design it so that the players like put their shulkers in by breaking a chest or something that ensures that all the shulkers enter the system at the same time. This is really nice. Before we make a bunch of copies of it, let's see how ergonomic we can make the inside here. Okay, it's nice. Having this little drop shelf here. Set a little level walkway in the center, yeah, something like this. Sink down if you want. Okay, that's pretty nice. And this gives us access to... Oh. Say what? Did this not work? we are 2 hopper mine carts short. Let's quick run it a couple times. Oh. It was turned on. There's always going to be 2 missing. Oh, mine carts when it turns on. I think actually we can run it with just 1 minecart hopper in each of these. So we go click. Click again. See how we did? Yep. Everything's back to locked. Great. Yep, so this thing works perfectly as intended. Now we just want to get some ergonomic features in the center here. Make it easy to move around. So do like 4. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Works for me. Nice. Cool. Thanks, dude. See ya. Hope your day goes well. Okay. Let's put some block in. Nice. Could actually do that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I just want to set it up so that you can walk through this little area. Okay. All looks pretty good. I think the place we're gonna want to repeat is like right here. We're gonna want to do 6 wide, I think. There. Okay, it's not too bad. Six wide. Which means this slice gets... Oh, what? Where are you off? Oh, huh. Or if some water got in here or something. Okay. Just gotta make sure that this final slice is good to copy and paste. Everything's looking locked. Watertight. Oh. Fix these with slabs. There we are. I'll throw a slab there too. Actually, yeah, I gotta put a column there to make sure no items get stuck on ledges. How's that feel from the inside? Yeah, okay. Works for me. How easy is it to get out of the water? Yeah, it's not too bad. Super cool. Cool. Pretty navigable from the inside. Okay, I think we're ready to copy and paste. Here. One. Okay. I think this is our slice. Oh, got to... Yeah, push that down a block. So what's there? Nice. It's looking tight. There. Anything else we gotta throw on? No? Looks good. Okay, so this is the quick stir. It's 2.0. This is more like 2.1. Shulker unit. Looks good. Paste schematic in world. Schematic. Fixture 2.1 shulker unit load schematic. Just gotta line it up. I actually don't have to go. Okay, cool. More redstone for you, man. Okay. Great. Let's put in 8 of these. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 'If I want to fully reorganize 27 shulker boxes. Yeah, I'm gonna need 14 on each side. I might build this in my hardcore world, but I'm only on day 8 or 9. That would be really cool to see this thing built on a hardcore. I think the only 2 farms that you really need before you build it are an iron farm and what was the other thing? Oh yeah, shulker box, a shulker farm. Maybe an amethyst farm of some kind. I don't know, you only need about maybe 100 of them or so. You probably get that from just a couple geodes by hand. So how many did I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what, let's test this before we ramp it up to 28 of them. Let's test 8 first. Okay, R. Okay, so we should have 24 individual filters grouped into units of 3 for a total of 8 units. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Alright, click the switch to dispense minecarts. Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, looks like we got all 48 minecarts loaded up. I wonder if we can check that with entity count. Oh yeah, 48, right there. Great, so we have 48 minecarts in place. Turn it off. We get everything? Nice! Looks like it worked first try. Well, how about that? Can't record my Java world. It's on my brother's laptop. My laptop can't run Java, so I have Bedrock. Bedrock tech is very different. Oddly. But there are pockets of technical Bedrock players. Okay, I guess we'll extend this out to 14. Yeah, the first laptop, I think. Both times I've started playing Minecraft. Once for the first time, once after a break of like 7 years. It was on a really low-end laptop, like one where if I did minimal render distance, the frame rate got up to maybe 15 or 20 frames per second after 10 minutes of like processing and loading the world. You'll believe how many subs I have. I have 8. Nice. Yeah, 8 people. Like, YouTube kind of hides how many people are how many people from you. Where it's like, you know, compared to a lot of other channels, 8 doesn't feel like that much. But like, if you imagine giving it, you know, like maybe a 10-minute speech to a group of 8 people once a week, that's actually still a lot. Enough to get nervous over. You know, someone that has like 1,000 subs and, you know, almost like giving a speech to a baseball stadium once a week. Okay, what do we have here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. $12. 13. There's 14. There it is, man. Wow. This is a big one. But this thing's size is proportional to how many shulker boxes you want it to package, not how many it can process. So for instance, if you're okay with only processing, or with only producing 16 organized shulker boxes, or like 10, this thing could be a third or half the size. But you could throw like 50 shulker boxes into it and it would still work. Yeah, here, I want to take the mirror image of it as well, so let's go ahead. Grab loaded schematics, unload. Come over here, grab this. Okay. Just quick look over, make sure we got every other, you know, filter every other block. Yeah, it's looking about right. So this is not, actually, which way is this? West. So it's the Quickster 2.1 West half. Cool. Okay. Now, base schematic and world, load schematic, Quickster 2.1 West half. There's our half. Schematic placements, configure, mirror, left, right, front, back. That's what we want. Let's line it up. Cannot move it. That's weird. What? Base schematic and world, yeah. M, load schematic. Okay, I can move it like this. I gotta go to oh, what? Oh, I must have had it loaded in multiple places? Maybe? Load schematics, schematic placements, configure, mirror, front, back. Can we move it? Yes, excellent. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. Okay, we're gonna have to wire up this side, like we have this side wired up. Dang, that looks really satisfying. Alright, guess we'll paste the whole thing in. Yeah, okay. Switch off Lightmatica for a second. Wow. Huh. You know, I think this thing should be not called the Quickster, but the Zipper. Let's get this front wired up. Yeah. Let's first block off the water where we need to. Lightmatica doesn't update water, so it's not flowing off even though it could. Okay. There we go. That keeps the water in the minecarts all squared up. I want to do those steps here. Ergonomics. Yep. Hopper lockers. Okay, now wiring up this center area could actually be a little tricky. Yeah. Like, I don't have this much stuff in my own single player worlds, but like I see players who when they build use like 30, 40 shulker boxes and can't, you know, obviously can't keep that many items organized, so trying to help them out with this thing. Yeah, Lightmatica struggles to do chests. Let's quick fix these up. For a lot of players, it's really, well, I mean, I don't stay organized either, but for players who struggle to stay organized and use thousands of different items, I think there's about 714, I think, stackable items in the game. Yeah, chest monsters are a real problem. I'm hoping For a few people, this might be a helpful solution. So the idea is that they take all their shulkers, you know, presumably they'll have somewhere between like 10 and 40 shulkers on them, and can just toss all of them straight into this machine, and the machine will give them back organized piles of items in under a minute. Perfectly organized piles of items in under a minute. I think I was... Shoot, I forgot. I think I was going to try to do barrels in here, actually. Yeah, this was an older design. That's... okay. So let's go ahead. Let's get rid of the chests entirely. There we go. Okay, so there's the chests gone. And the hallway of sorting. I wonder if there's any way to make this more compact. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll go with this at first, though. See how far this takes us. Squaring it off. Here we are. Then what I wanted to do was something like barrels here. Yeah, this way the floor is nice and flat. Less chance of items flying all over the place. I have faced that same iron problem, because I also usually refuse to make iron golem farms. The best, like, renewable source of iron I've found is to trade with armors and villages. Because you can get armors that will sell you an iron, like, helmet and an iron boots. I think for 1 emerald each. If not 1 emerald, if you trade with them a couple times, they'll drop their prices to 1 emerald. And you can smelt those into iron nuggets and craft the nuggets into ingots. So it's essentially a way to buy ingots from villagers at the price of 9 emeralds per ingot. Which, you know, is a lot, but, you know, there's harm-free ways to get that many emeralds to trade with. And I found that all the trading for iron items I do is actually, like, it gives me XP at about the same rate that I need it to repair my mending tools, so I also can, like, stack functions for that trading. Okay, there's our floor in the packaging room, the packaging hall. we gotta think about how we're gonna set up this circuitry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I would be able to get enough iron with that method to build a farm like this. Probably not, but it's enough for, like, you know, basic furnace arrays, bone meal farms, a few piston contraptions, automatic cobblestone farm. It's enough iron for, like, the things I really need it for. Yeah, this requires a lot of iron, but this is already very skimmed down from my original designs. Okay. Yeah, it's like, you know, if an iron golem dies naturally, you know, get as much use out of its, I guess, life as you can, you know? Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We can't connect these two redstone dusts together, but we need both redstone dust to be able to input into both of these, excuse me, into both of these smooth stone blocks here. Okay, I guess what we could do, this will add a small amount of delay, but I think it won't be too problematic. Yep, there we go. So now I think what we can do is repeat this same clock setup for this repeater. Goes there. We had 4 and a 2. Yes, that's correct. Perfect. Now we got a mirror image the rest of this clock right here as well. But we have our cart eater, so I think if I put a block here... Oh, did I freeze the game? Yeah. Should actually be able to watch a pulse of power move down the rails. We move upwards fast enough. Yep, there's the first one. No, that was the second pulse. Okay. Circuit's too fast to see. Hey, that's looking pretty good though. We just need to make sure that a torch from the input, yeah, is getting power to this observer. Now, gotta figure out how we're gonna wire up the bottom here. Another 2 blocks there. think that works. Yeah, cool. It's kind of funny. Be good if we could try to keep... Maybe we should actually try popping, like, spinning this input like 90 degrees. I'm new to Java Edition. Because I only recently got the Java Bedrock bundle. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think... I've played a little bit of Bedrock, and I think like there's two general differences between Bedrock and Java Redstone, is that Java Redstone is weirder. Like there's stuff that works that seems like it shouldn't work, but is more consistent. So the same setup will produce the same results in Java every time, whereas in Bedrock sometimes stuff just randomly breaks. And it's harder to create consistent machines. So Java, you can create weird machines that work consistently. In Bedrock, you can create intuitive, normal machines that sometimes fail, unless you put in extra work to make sure they don't. See if we can get this piston, yeah, facing inwards. Like maybe right there. But it does have to be positioned somewhere that it won't power redstone when extended. Maybe like this. Input lever here. Oh yeah, this could work. This could work. What if we did something like that? Yeah, this would work. Oh, we get to watch it. Yeah, oh. Right half did not work. What happened, right half? Oh. I'm sending power into the hoppers, not the dispensers. That would help. Okay. Let's ditch all those. Oh, something's going on. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose items and minecarts until we get all this, because all this circuitry has to work together with specific timings. That doesn't work. Yikes, this might be tricky too. Okay, we might have to make some adjustments to our cooldown clock. Should probably just have to make it longer. Okay, I guess that's fine. You know what? I'm actually gonna... No, that's good. What is it? I'm thinking about what's more intuitive to do here for powering all this. Yeah, the blocks, I think, make getting in and out of this thing easiest. That might turn out not to be a problem we need to solve, though. Perfect, and we gotta work on that signal strength, because hit does not reach. That's fine, though. Here, yep, put that in like that. Okay. Okay, this might be a good spot to build our input system. So we have 4 ticks of delay. This is our on-off switch. Oh, no. This is one. Oh, whoa. No, something weirder has to happen first. Okay, that's not our on-off switch. Okay. There's our on-off switch. Just there. We have just a 1 tick. 1 redstone tick. Okay. Yes, there's that system. So you can destroy the old one. Make things a little less cluttered. Just destroy our cooldown clock. We'll have to recreate it. Powered by the torch. Remember that. Okay, yep, losing tons of items still. That's fine, that's what we expected. Gosh, dang it. We have to go put in tons and tons of minecarts by hand. We'll just do the first few for testing, and we won't bother to fill everything else in until we're sure it's working. So we cleared those out, so let's hit the button. Yep, first few slices are working. Oh. Except the very first slice? Oh, I must have skipped it. Okay, drop all the minecarts and stuff.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
You might make a villager trading hall with a lot of armor smiths that sell helmets. That's a good idea. A lot of Fletchers and a tree farm, yes. You can make a fully automatic tree farm with azaleas as well. Also sell them as boats to the fishermen, I believe. Yeah. A nice layout for that would be nice. Like something that incorporates, you know, like a place for the villagers to be with the super smelter, like with a tree farm nearby and Fletchers. That'd be a worthwhile thing to design. Okay, I think these first few slices should be set up. Yep. Okay, so the first few slices work, last ones don't, but whatever. Flip this down. I just want to make sure all the items get picked back up. Yes, and they do. Great. I think they do. Here, let's just go ahead. Kill all those. Let's see if the later tiles are also, the later filters are also picking everything up. Even they should be able to. They're just, you know, putting out one minecart. Yes. Yeah, so the thing you'd have to optimize is the rate at which you can trade with your villagers. Okay, and then we turn this thing off. Minecarts are destroyed. Items flow out. We recapture everything. Sweet. And what about the later filters? Also recaptured everything. Wonderful. Okay, it looks like we have our minecart dispensing and recapturing circuit set up correctly. Now we need to connect a rising edge cooldown pulse extender. Okay, cool. So does this no, you don't extend. Let's go ahead and put a solid block there. What is the easiest way to do this? We want... I guess we could actually use... the lever. It's off to here. That torch now. Yeah, so now we can use this lever itself to power our pulse extender. So in other words, I think we can just go ahead and... So now when we flip the lever, oh no, what am I doing? We want a pulse extension when it turns off. I guess we could just put that there. So flip the lever. But this thing not... Oh shoot, this torch was needed by this repeater. We can fix that by just moving this repeater to the side. Okay, so let's turn this back off. That was on 4. Was that on 4? Shoot, I don't remember what that was on. Does it matter what this is on? I think this just has to be longer than that delay. Can this be 1? Yep, those get destroyed. I think this can be 1. Oh, yeah. How about that? That needs to be 3. Oh. No, it needs to be 2 so that we don't accidentally... Oh, this is not good. Okay, we probably just lost a bunch more parts. Oh, maybe not. Okay, that works. Turn this on. Okay, yeah, this totally works. The zipper is such a fitting name for this. Let's turn that off. That'll get dumped down. Looks like you'll finish it all today. I hope so. We got the hoppers locked. We got the iron minimized, like the cost in iron of building it. We got the speed and the compactness down. Coming along nicely. We gotta do a cool down clock. For the hopper locks. So essentially, we want like a repeater there. That's kind of tight. Okay, this is looking about right. Actually, what do we want to do here? I want to do torch here. Yes. Should be nice if we could do a torch like right here. Does this reach? No, it's 2 blocks off. Shoot. Yeah, you should take a shot at it, Timber. I mean, I'd check it out. I mean, just post some pics or a video of that trading, like a ethical iron-centered trading hall. I'd even end up building it in my permaculture world. So this is looking good. We can do this. Trying to make sure there's minimal delay from this lever flicking off to our cooldown clock getting power. That's the game for minimization right now. Yeah, I'm gonna put this here, just there. And the actual reduction of signal strength happens right there. Okay. This might work. Okay, so we flick this on. Our carts get loaded up. Lovely. Now, let's pick freeze to watch all this happen. Turn this off. Okay, so we've sent a signal into our comparator cooldown. Ooh, that should be not on subtract mode. Okay. Yes, and our first signal has gone into the hopper minecarts. Sift out the first minecart of the filters that have 2. Nice. Yes, and our hoppers have already been unlocked. Let's quick fly in here. Just take a glance at these. Oh, right, it'd be up here. Okay, we picked one up there. And there, very nice. How much wiggle room do we have? 1, 2, 4 game ticks? That's plenty. 4 game ticks is plenty of wiggle room for consistency. And now, we gotta make sure our hopper locks stay off long enough that all these items can be recaptured. So tick step 1 second, 2 seconds. What signal strength we still at? 6. I don't know if that'll hold out. Where are we at now? 3. The items are in the oh, this is gonna be close. So the items pick back up. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It looks like it's leaving enough room. And if it's not, you know, we could actually beef up these repeaters to make sure these hoppers have enough time to pick up their future pre-fill items. Oh, I totally forgot. I need to move. I can unfreeze the game now. Nice. I'm looking at your cozy Tundra Villager comment. Okay. So this redstone torch needs to be here, powering right here. So let's just move this whole countdown timer over. Block, dust, that's looking good. Torch here. Does that reach everywhere? It reaches this side, and it reaches this side. Great. We have the hopper locks, not the hawker lops. Sounds like a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sounds like a weird kind of hockey mom, a hawker lop. Okay, cool. Good delays on everything. Now we just got to get a repeater in between this block and this one. Trying to think how we could. Okay. Let's give this a shot. We're gonna move this thing down. We're gonna do 2 repeaters, solid, 2 dust. Block. Ooh, this is close. This is close. Putting that there works. Oh. So we could do this. Yeah, I suppose that works. Yeah. Gets the job done. Maybe go solid there. I'm just now trying to make sure there's no interference with this line in the countdown. There's a lovely plane going by. Comparator. Do 2. No, we can't do 2 tests there. if this one should actually go upwards. Oh, yes, that can totally go upwards. Nice. That's 3 comparators. Ooh. That's a nice layout. But does it work? Okay, turn on. Nothing happens for the hopper locks. And now we turn this off. Tick freeze and walk through it. Yep, so that turns on. Signal strength of 15. Oh, interesting, this comparator did not turn on. Okay, but now Peter does. Okay. Hopper, first layer of hopper locks is off, second layer still on. That's, I think, 6 game ticks left before it turns off. How are we doing up here? Okay, first chest is broken. Not first chest, first, oops. Hopper minecart got picked up. Plenty of wiggle room here. Let's actually see. Yep, looks like 4 or 6 game ticks of wiggle room. Our cooldown timer looks to be running perfectly. Let's go second forward. Second. Okay, items are passing over the first pre-filler. Nice. And this thing's still got juice. So there's a power of 3, so I think if I... 4, 5... Still got power. Yes, and the... Okay, great. All the items are well past the first pre-filler. And are on the second pre-filler, which has a longer delay. Yes, okay. So you've moved off the first pre-filler here, and then turn back on. And let's see where there's still items. Still got item here. Yeah, looks like we're doing good. Let's just let it go. See if we get any leftovers. Not a single one. Okay. Oh, see ya. Timberwolf. I think that's all the wiring to control the thing done. So you turn it on. It puts out some minecarts to act as item filters. Gets them up there in a couple seconds. You can now throw your items through, and we'll put a water stream in here in a second. And then after all your items are through, just come down here, hit the switch, removes all the items and all the hopper minecarts, and then relocks every hopper. Every single stinking hopper. Wow, this is nice. Shave off these. We don't need repeaters on the very last module. Should probably make a Matica save as well. I should probably refill the stinking hopper minecarts before we do that. Okay, we can do that. It'll also give us a good sense of how tedious it'll be to actually set this thing up multiple times. So it's dispenser full. That's a lot of stuff to fill. What is the fast way to do this? Let's go here. Gotta make sure we have at least one hopper minecart stored in each of these, in each of hopper at this layer. Hopper minecarts and the hoppers. 2. Okay, so looks like we're missing 2. 3. 2 or 3. 2 on the near side, 3 on the far side. Alright, that's the theory. Okay, now let's fill this thing up faster. So, how are we going to do that? We're going to take a dispenser here. Probably we'll do a hopper here. Clone it. It's the furthest this dropper we've filled up. Y'all are full. You all full? Okay, we'll just take this one. No, should we just target this guy? What? Say what? Oh. Yuck, okay. Yeah. I'll try all these. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna screw this thing up if I don't clone smarter. Have I messed it up? No, I haven't. Okay. So it's positive, positive. Yeah, okay. It'll be easier to fill this thing in from this side. Positive, X positive, C. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, what the heck? Two, 3, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Finally, 3, 2. So we'll do clone that hopper. To this one. positives are all correct. Should be able to come through here, aim at that hopper. Okay. I think that worked. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this should be good. This one is not. Okay, cool. Just gotta clone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, it's a pineapple. Hope your day's going well, man. Actually, just finishing this thing up. Loading it up currently with item hoppers, so I can make a schematic of the whole thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, got to do a little bit of testing first, though. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that should have a minecart hopper. This one should not. No, it does not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And these are already filled, just to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. Last few we can just check by hand. Okay, I think that's the system all hoppered up. So let's take a schematic in case something breaks and we'll test it. Okay. Schematics, we'll load that. Starting to sweat. It's like been, I don't know, maybe 100, like 95 to 105 degrees Fahrenheit here. We don't have AC. Rip. Okay. Got one. There we go. Great. Okay, there's our schematic for the whole stinkin' sorter. The zipper. Version, I guess we're still on 2.1. Renaming it. The zipper version 1.0. Welcome back, Timber. I'm just making a save of our schematic, of the whole thing, saving the whole thing to a schematic. Okay, so there's the zipper, version 1.0. That's crazy. Well, we got it saved, so let's go ahead and give the dang thing a shot. Okay. Whoa. Flip it on. Should get 2 minecarts. Every row. Dude, that looks so cool. Whoa, dude, that gave me shivers. Okay, and that's... Now it's ready to sort through tons and tons of items at once. And then when we're all done, hit this switch, and it unloads our minecarts. And if it worked well, there should be not a single item down here. Yeah! So that means it recaptured every filter item successfully. Ooh. Okay, some of these are missing. I don't think that was from the test right now, though, because they would be down here. If they were, we would see them. And looks like we got all our hopper minecarts back. Dude, that's crazy. That's super crazy. Okay, let's watch it again. Look at that. Oh. It does work. Okay. Okay, let's turn it off again. This time I'm gonna tick freeze and watch it turn off from above. Okay. Yep. There's all the carts disappearing. Very nice. Let's see, do we still recapture everything? Yes. The design does work. That is insane. Okay. Now we just gotta actually throw some items through it to sort them. Wait, that means we do have to set up all the item filters in here. Because right now all the item filters are identical. And we got to the most amazing redstone builder I've ever seen. Probably the most amazing redstone builder I've ever seen. Thanks. I am definitely not the most amazing. In fact, even for the storage, even in storage tech, I think I'm like pretty out of my league here. But thanks. I mean, I got something to work, so I guess that gives me some clout. Okay, these are the categories I want to get our machine over there to sort. Yep, that's exactly right, Pineapple. So the idea is you can give, like, you take all your shulker boxes out of your Enderchest. You know, you probably have some organizational schema to them. Something like this. But, you know, over time, you build up some trash, you know, some of your redstone ends up in your functional block chest, some of your deep slate ends up in your underground terrain chest, and you have to start looking for stuff, and then you have a chest monster, and you know the story. It's Minecraft's old inventory story. Here's some trash shulkers. So the idea with this machine is that it's a hyper fast Enderchest reorganizer. So you fly into it, you throw your shulker boxes into it. In less than 30 seconds, it is resorted every single one of them. Right now, this is an earlier version. Yeah, here's the one. And this machine will create, this one creates 28 piles of items. I just wanted to do an even number, so instead of 27 to 28, 27 or 28 piles of items, which perfectly match up with, you know, whatever your preferred organizational schema for your Enderchest is. Like you saw how over there was some... Where did I have it? Yeah, over there, you know, there's like an ocean blocks chest, a redstone components chest, or not chest, redstone components shulker, like a log shulker. I had a surface terrain shulker. The problem with this thing is it's so fast that there's no way to actually load up a shulker box to keep up with it. So right now the idea is just we have something that automatically pops up, you know, a new shulker. Eventually I'll color code them so they're not all the same color. And then you just run through, load them up by hand, and in less than a minute, with practice, less than 2 minutes probably, your first try, you can be in and out of here with your Enderchest 100% reorganized. So I'm trying to prevent chest monsters for late game Minecraft players. So they fly in, reorganize, a minute later they're out. Everything's fine and dandy in their inventory. Ooh. So here we go. I guess, yeah, so turn it on. It pops out all the minecart item filters. So this is, yeah, technically a multi-item sorter. Each one of these filters has 2 preloaded hopper minecarts, so 10 distinct items per filter. And the filters are grouped into units of 3. So you can see here the output from each filter, yeah, gets clumped together, and you know, 30 stacks of items would be enough to fill your shulker box off for whatever that category of items is. Obviously, you can put in, you know, way more than 27 shulker boxes or way less. If you do way less, it'll just give you partially filled shulker boxes. If you do way more, it'll have a bunch of leftovers at the end. Welcome back again, Timberwolf. So yeah, I think the setup's good. And then, you know, to reduce lag, well, first of all, actually every hopper is hopper locked even while the machine is sorting. And then when you're all done sorting, flip a switch, it will briefly unlock the hoppers and destroy the hopper minecarts. And then it recaptures the hopper minecarts for reuse. You know, it's the 1.19 feature that makes this nonsense possible. And these 10 hoppers here, so there's 10 normal hoppers per slice. Each one recaptures one of those 10 items. Yeah. And then when you turn it back on, the new hopper minecarts pass under these normal hoppers, sucking up 2 or 3 of each item, which is, you know, what allows you, you know how hopper item sorters work. So yeah, we gotta test to make sure we're getting 100% filler item and hopper minecart like reclamation rates, that we're maintaining, that we're not losing any. And then after this, it's just setting up the shulker box loader to, you know, be timed to work well with this on-off circuit here. Okay, I guess we can, next up, it'd probably be easiest to set up the water stream, because even though all the item filters are identical in it right now, you know, we can still send just a crap ton of those 10 items through it and see how it does. So let's go ahead and set up our water streams. Okay, so this is incoming items. We will have to use some little timing trickery because the items are going to move through this at a rate of 6 meters per second, but the redstone that turns it on and resets it moves through it faster than that, at a rate of 10 meters a second, I think. Yeah, okay. It's almost twice as fast. What that means is we'll just have to set up a delay circuit so that after all the shulker boxes have been put through, the machine waits, 5 seconds or so before it sends the signal to turn off the filters. Quick question. Yeah, shoot. Okay, that's looking pretty good. And then water stream coming out this way. We can just put some lava at this end or something, or a cactus. Oh yeah, okay, so we gotta do... Are all of us here, like, at least okay with this kind of stuff, like, good at it? That's a good question. I don't know. I am almost 100% certain that I am not better at storage tech than everyone who has viewed my storage tech. So... like, if you want to, Timber, if you want to see someone who, like, with, I don't know, cutting edge storage tech, probably want to check out Data Nerd's channel, DATNERD, Minecraft Storage Tech. Like, they come up with, like, logical circuitry diagrams that govern how their machines work to optimize them. I'm not at that level, but I can make something too wide tileable and dustless, which is what you do to reduce lag. Okay, so we gotta get... let me see how we did water on the previous version. Okay. Pineapple only plays versions before shulkers. So it looks like I started the water source at the first filter. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we put our first water source there. I don't think we need a... stone there. That can just be... okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how quick we can place these down. Ooh, there we go. Oh wow. Yeah, not even 1.12. Those are the olden days, man. Does 1.7 have observers yet? between these. No observers or slime. Dang. Pineapple, are you one of the people who helped to create the first slimeless flying machine? The one that uses Cobra Tech? I think the video itself is on Myron's channel that I'm thinking of. Okay, cool. And I think we can speed up the sign placement a bit with some clones. There we go. That'll make things faster. Oh, pretty much done. Probably what actually wasn't faster to use the clone. There we go. And we do 3 block streams, repeating every 4 meters with a gap. I found that this is the best water stream layout for this machine because nothing gets stuck in it, but it also the items don't move at full speed, so they like get stuck on the waterless areas just briefly, not enough to stop, but enough that their speed is kind of throttled. So they only move through about 6 meters per second, which gives the hopper minecarts the chance to pick up as many items as possible, because each item stack is over the hopper minecart for 3 or 4 game ticks. Maybe actually a little more, because I think the hopper minecarts, the area it picks up from is actually a little wider than itself. So maybe say 3 or 4 game ticks. Yeah, say 4 game ticks. I think that does mean, though, there is a risk that, like, if you have 5 stacks of items all right on top of each other, moving, and they pass over a hopper minecart that needs to pick up all of them, all 5 of them, it's going to miss one, because it can only pick up 1 stack per tick, and it only has a 4 tick window to pick up 5 stacks of items. I think. It might be, though, that it's so rare that that happens that, this thing has a 99.99% accuracy rate without any fixes whatsoever. Okay. Let's go ahead and get over here. There. Okay, so here's where all the leftover items will fall to. Yep, should fall nicely right there. In fact, if we line them up, line the items up well. I think they'll even fall like perfectly through a little hole like this. It's like right here. This is where the leftovers are gonna fall. Like put down a some slabs or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's good enough marking for me. We'll decorate later. This machine is going to be pretty bare bones. I'm going to make a copy that I'll like decorate up how I would like to have it, you know, built in a, like if I were to build it in my own survival world. Okay, there is a fall chute for trash items. Cool. And here, let's see, we got to get a item stream right here. So we got to get a water stream for items right here. And now comes the challenge of we have the challenge of creating a shulker box unloader that operates as fast as possible. I think because we need to move a slime block back and forth, I think that means, so say the piston gets a 4 game tick pulse from a repeater, 8 game tick cycle. Okay, so 8 game ticks per shulker box, 27 shulker boxes. 27 times 8, 160 plus 56. 216, so say, yeah, say we'll round it up to 11 seconds. So 216 game ticks, about 220 game ticks or 11 seconds is how long it'll take us to unload 27 shulker boxes into this stream. Okay. I think we can waterlog chests now too, right? Yeah, cool. Let's put our chests in like that. Actually move this sign to right there to make it look a little bit cleaner. Now, I'm gonna make our unloader. I think that the best way to do this is okay, I won't do. Let's try it once without any fancy alignment. See if it works. If it does, great. If not, then we'll get out the fence gates and whatnot. Okay, this water stream. And now Sign there. Grab some lava. Lava in place. Dispenser. Slime block. Piston. Oh, hey! What's up, Gunmaster Digital? Yeah, this is the thing I was telling you about. It's gotten much smaller. Okay, just gonna put sticky piston and slime block there. That will... Yeah, okay, so that'll yeet the shulker boxes through the lava, which is what we want. Building the zipper. Yes, here, I could... we can show this. So this is why we call it the zipper. This is why. That's what the zipper means. You can turn it off. So these are, you know, hopper minecarts preloaded with items, so they act as multi-item sorter filters. Turn this off. It breaks all the minecarts, recaptures both the minecarts and the pre-fill the filter items, and then locks every hopper. So low lag. This might be actually pretty close to like the minimal amount of resources required to build something like this. I can't, well, I guess there might be a few lower ways, but I wasn't able to figure out any way to do it that didn't require a hopper for each item you're sorting out. Plus, you know, a hopper minecart for every 5 items you're sorting out. Let's see how many storage here. We got 1. Jeez. So that's 6 plus 9, yeah. So we got 15 hopper minecarts per slice. We might actually... we might be able to reduce that. Actually, you know what? Let's test right now. Okay, this is... yeah, I'll give you the high level. This machine's purpose is to let a late-game Minecraft player reorganize their entire Enderchest extremely quickly. So most late-game Minecraft players have, you know, a bunch of shulker boxes in their Enderchest at all times, where they kind of organize their, you know, probably the 20 to 30% of their storage that they use very frequently. So they might have a valuables shulker box, they might have a surface terrain shulker box, like some flowers and bone meal, you know, a shulker box of redstone components, maybe 2 or 3, some nether blocks, what have you. But you know, the big problem for Minecraft inventory is chest monsters. People don't maintain their storage schema, their organizational schema for their storage as they work. So this machine, the idea with this machine is that we go ahead and take, you know, these same shulker boxes, but that have been totally scrambled. So here's the exact same items as in these. Well, I have 16 shulker boxes of item families, plus 11 more of random trash that I threw together. I scrambled them all together. So this is like what a player's shulker boxes would look like after, you know, after a few chest monsters and a few big projects. And instead of placing them all down, sorting them all by hand, you know, takes, I don't know, maybe 20-30 minutes. Like, I don't know, on Hermitcraft, some of the like shulker box monsters that people organize. They say take like 4 hours to organize. So the idea with this thing is we come up here. So I can put in 9 of them right now. We're building the feeding mechanism right as you joined. So we'd probably have an item stream down here that we would throw our shulker boxes into, and then they would be brought up to this dispenser. Anyways, once they get up here, the machine will place them and then yeet them into our sorter. And right now nothing is happening because I forgot to put the item filters out. So let me turn that on. Alright, zipper turns on. Oh, actually, we can check if those items went to the trash heap successfully. Hey, yep, all right here. Figure out noise cancellation. Okay. Okay, item filters are out. So now, if we do the same thing again, let's yeet another shulker box in. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta fix that. Let's see, did any items get left along the way? I think if an item gets going in the water stream here, it makes it all the way to the end. Yep. So a bunch of the items, these are the trash ones, didn't get sorted out. Right now, we don't have the filters set up as like families of items. They're all just the exact same filter. Yeah, it was I don't know if it was a truck. It was a loud car. I live by a busy road. Yeah. I was screwing with noise cancellation settings earlier this morning, but I couldn't get them to a point where they would randomly cancel my own voice, so I chose to just deal with the background noise instead. Anyways, then once you've passed all your shulker boxes through, you turn it off. It destroys the minecarts, reabsorbs the items it needs to pre-fill, but any extra items it picked up get dropped down here. It looks like the only thing that shulker box contained, which this thing was actually set up to sort out, was pistons. So sure enough, get some pistons. Those activator rails we picked up by hand. But yeah, you see we only got 58. It's probably because about a full stack flowed over the hopper minecart. So it, there were 64 pistons in the hopper minecart, but it kept 6 of them to refill its filter supply. Yeah, so now the normal pistons are totally topped off. We can do another. Oh, got to... Yeah, okay, so let's turn it on. Do like... Actually... Yeah, let's take a shot at setting up the clock for the filler. So how many items can be filtered per zipper line? As in one line of, so like, yeah, each individual filter pulls out, I think, about 600 items. The zipper in total will sort out about 50,000 items for you. Yeah, so, oops, well, broke that. Okay, let me turn it off and on again. Yeah, because each minecart, can hold 5 stacks of items, so 5 times 64, but it has a handful already in there for filtering. So in reality, each minecart really only pulls out 60 items per stack, so 5 times 60, about 300. There's 2 minecarts per filter slice, whatever. I guess 4 if you count, you know, filter and its mirror image opposite it. And so yeah, 600 per filter. I think here we have 27. We have 3 filters for each shulker box we're creating. So what is that? 3 times 27, 81. I think I had to double it up to get an even amount in symmetry. So there's 28 shulker boxes being created. So 28 times 3, 84. I think, yeah, so there's 84 filters in the machine right now. Okay, we got to create a 4-tick redstone clock to power this sticky piston here, which isn't that hard. I believe you can make... Actually, okay, hold on. Actually, there's a specific way to set up a clock to make sure that the sticky piston can't like pop its slime block down when you turn it off. Oh, alright. See you later. Oh, Timberwolf. Oh, I thought you were saying goodbye, Gunmaster Digital. See you, Timberwolf. Hope your village goes well, man. Okay. It's like, here, I'll demonstrate what I'm talking about. So a super easy 4-game tick on-off clock you could set up is this torch, repeater, sand. Yeah. Oh, does that burn out? Oh, I guess it does. Okay, I guess we're not doing this clock. Those don't burn out, yeah. Here, this is, well, I guess I was showing why I didn't want to use it, but I guess I found a different reason not to use it. So the one I like using, because there's no way to turn it off at the wrong time. So when you do this, you have 2 pistons. Let's see, and then you do observe. Is that right? I might have to jog my own memory on this. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I think like this. Yeah, okay, this looks correct. Yeah, so like here's an example. Just turn it on and off with the block. Oh. That is actually not doing what we want. Oh. Face that down. Face this out. That should work. Oh wait, but no, now it's not. The whole point is that this thing uses this block in its circuit. Dang it, I can't remember, but there was a layout that was very... Yeah, here's the setup. Going. Oh. Okay. The thing I'm trying to prevent is that a lot of clocks in Minecraft, let's just say you have a clock that's on 8 game ticks, off 8 game ticks, simple oscillation. If you, flip the switch to turn it off, most clocks, that will create a shorter length pulse. So, if the output of the clock is off when the clock's not running, let's just say the clock's on 8 game ticks, off 8 game ticks, turns on, you hit the switch to turn it off, it then might only be on for like 3 game ticks. And so if you're building something that requires a pulse of a certain length, like a piston, which needs a pulse, I think, of at least 3 game ticks for it not to like do that weird thing where it pops its like block one away from it, you have to do some kind of safety feature to prevent a pulse shortening if the clock gets turned off at the wrong time. Not terribly important here, but if you're doing something like a TNT dispenser system, what should they? Yeah. So that's the issue. I'm just trying to make this thing's fail rate 0%. It's an output through a 4 game tick repeater. I could. I also want. Oh, not a 4 redstone tick, a 4. Yes. Yes, and that's, in this case, that would work. That's a much easier solution. What am I looking for? Glazed terracotta. In fact, we might be able to. Oh, well, there goes some items. Something like this. 4 game tick repeater. And now, can we just turn this thing off and on? I guess one way to do this would be to create. Ooh, it totally works. Great. Have an observer feeding into that, and then make an 8. No, that might have the same problem. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my safe clock. Okay, that looks about right. Yep, just like that. Okay, so then we want this thing to go off every 8 game ticks. So I think we need 4 observers in a loop. Yep, there we are. The pulse from the observers will be 2 game ticks, so it will spit out the block with that setup anyhow, unless you lengthen it somehow. Observer loop clocks are pretty nice and simple indeed. Can just retract out 1 observer for start and stop. Yep. Specifically, I'm retracting out this block to break the circuit, so. It helps if you build it so that the block being powered is actually next to the repeater you want to power. I've built this whole thing one to the side of where it needs to be. There, or a gate there. Let's see. Actually, to reduce latency on this thing, what we can do is put a fence there. Sticky pistons, they're in there. Observer, block. Here, let me... Yeah, there is a case where that can create problems. Yeah, so let's just say, you got a loop, observer loop. This in. Yep, okay, so we got an observer loop clock. And maybe say we turn this on and off by removing an observer. So we put the observer back in. It's double pulsing now. So that's one problem. An additional problem is that, well, okay, so there's two pulses moving through the clock right now. As soon as we retract this observer, it creates a third update for this one here. And so it's possible, actually, when you turn this thing off, to have 3 pulses moving through it at once. And in fact, even if you fix the problem of it double pulsing, you now create a second pulse moving through it while it's when you turn it off. And yeah, just, adding 2 pistons and a couple extra observers to turn the thing on, I find is, worth just avoiding that problem. So the way this avoids that problem is the block that actually, like the power that finally moves from this clock into the device we're trying to power, this block is immediately retracted as soon as we turn it off without creating additional updates. So here, we move the blocks in. Ooh, check that out. That was nice. We get 1 update, so there's no double looping, and when we pull everything out, no extra updates are created, and the connection from our clock to our device is immediately broken. So there's also very little latency between us flipping the off switch and our device actually ceasing to receive power from the clock. So yeah, it's overkill, but it's 100% reliable and doesn't have any weird edge cases where it doesn't work. Great, and it looked like it actually spit out the items pretty well too. Let's throw some more in there. That is crazy, look at that. Wow. Still got a few more. Button. Oh man. You okay, kid? Hey. Button. Angry cat. Hey. Hey, yeah. No, you're not getting away with that. You okay? We have this old cat. Her name's Button. And this is the noise she makes when her fan is turned off. There you go, kid. She's very adamant about having her fan on. Oh, this torch is burning out, really? Yeah. We're too fast for it. Crazy. think what we can do, though, there's a way around that. I think we can just send a signal into the piston with an observer to fix the problem. So, like, something like this, I think, would do the trick. Yeah. And I already yeeted all the shulker boxes. Yeah, no, I think this should do the trick. I can go grab some more. Oh no, I took the scrambled shulker boxes with me. I'm all ready to go. Clear some of this inventory though. Right, seems like a good place to break it. Okay. Can you do that thing where you like take the comparator output of a object through another block? I remember something like that being a thing. Does this have to be solid, maybe? Yeah, okay. Very nice. We had this repeater on 2 ticks. I think. Yeah, if there's just one shulker box in there. Yeah, I think we gotta take a repeater output here. I guess we just do that. Okay. Nice, and then as soon as there's shulker boxes in there, it'll turn the clock on. Oops. That looked like that worked. It's pretty cool. And if we just throw one in. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Let's try just spamming some. Great. Okay, we got our chest unloader. We put our scrambled shulkers like here. Probably have thousands of items waiting at the trash chute. Oh, geez. Look at the frame rate. Yes, we probably could get it 1 tick faster. Maybe 2, because we're doing 8 game ticks for the total cycle, and I think the piston just needs 3 to not leave its block behind. Actually, I don't know. It might need 3. I haven't tested that. I know 2 is too little and 4 is enough. Yeah, because I think our dispenser here could handle a 4 game tick total cycle, but that would, you know, I don't even know what to call it. Call it when a sticky piston pops off. You know what I'm talking about. Like that phenomenon. Okay, well, we just sorted out a crap ton of items, so let's actually try retrieving them. Oh, but all the item filters are identical. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So the first two filters absorbed nearly everything. Let's see how much actually were retrieved. Okay. Okay. Huh. That's actually a bit concerning that those items were split equally between these two filters. Huh. Because that means some items were making it past this first one and getting absorbed here. In fact, actually... Oh, I wonder if we need to slow down that clock just so that the item filters can keep up. Spit out the block. Interesting. My goal is not to have to loop through, but... Well, if that happens, we might have to. Alright. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and this is actually a pretty good stopping point, so I'm gonna call it quits for the day. For streaming. Probably not for Minecraft. Yeah, I'm gonna save a schematic of all this before quitting, though. That's true. I mean, I think each minecart hopper can pick up 3 to 4 stacks for each thing that passes, you know, at a time. Like, an item stack is above each filter for 3 to 4 game ticks. So it might be that, you know, because of that, 2 passes is enough to guarantee that everything you wanted sorted out has been sorted out. Okay, so what am I doing here? Stick. Using the stick and Lightmatica. Gosh dang it. Always grab the wrong flipping point. Okay, so it's left click. It's right click. Okay, got all the control circuitry. It's right click. Okay. Just gotta move left click. Did I just do the wrong... Oh my gosh. This frustrates me a lot with Lightmatica. So click. Click. Okay, I need to left click. To left click again. There we go. Okay, I think that's the whole thing contained. Perfect. Alright, see ya. Oops. Area editor. Plus zipper version 1.1. Whew, alright. That's it. See y'all later.